Hi, everybody. Welcome to Escape the Readathon Reading Sprints. Hello. Sorry, let me move y'all a little bit closer. Um, if you guys are new here, you haven't seen my face before, hi. My name is Deja. You're at my channel. Hello. I am going to be reading A Botanical Daughter today. I just started this today on audio, so I'll be probably continuing this one on audio because I was an acrylic nail girly for years, and acrylic nails right now, any kind of thing like service, anything really in our society right now is very expensive. So I do gel X on myself, and I don't currently have any nails. So I'm gonna try and do nails on sprints while I listen to my audiobook. I've done a ton of designs. But hello, I'm hoping to finish Quicksilver tonight. I have an hour and 41 minutes left. I think you'll definitely be able to finish. Hello, reading Half a Soul. I definitely want to read this one. Even though every time I look at the cover, I always think it's contemporary, but it's fantasy. Hello, I'd like to finish Silver Elite tonight. I'm at 70%. I've been seeing a lot of people reading this, but I have no idea what it's about. I'm reading Secluded Cabin Sleep 6 by Lisa Unger. I don't think I've read a Lisa Unger. Also doing super fun laundry as one does on a Saturday night. Real. Sorry. I have this big chair and it lets me sit crisscross applesauce. I just moved into this apartment with, well, my boyfriend, he's been living here since December, but I just moved in this week, or really like a little over a week ago, probably I think on Thursday of last week. So I'm still getting used to the space. Hello, Carolina. Or yeah. Hello. In 50% into To Shape a Dragon's Breath. I've never heard of it. I'm reading Unwind by Neil Shusterman. He's a classic author. Like, I feel like he's been popular on BookTube for forever. Hello, Team Detectives. I'm doing laundry to Andrea. Maybe we can make sure we actually remember to switch loads over. Yeah, I always forget that. Same here, laundry and cleaning, reading in between. I have that one on my TBR list. Nice. We're Living the High Life. And Brittany. Hello, I'm reading Piranesi. I've never read that one either. Let me know if it's good. Multitasking superstars, all of us, yes. I'm reading The Stowaway in honor of the readathon. I love it so far. Amazing. I highly recommend her books, although I'm a new fan. Okay, I'll definitely see. Oh, thank you. I wasn't going to bring it up because I was just saying that I moved in. But yes, if you guys don't know me, you've never seen me before, my name is Deja. I started my channel when I was a senior in high school, and I just graduated college I had two graduations because I had two majors. So technically our commencement where we graduated was last Saturday, like a week ago. So I just graduated. If you're curious, because people always ask me, I don't have my degrees yet. Technically, they send them at the end of June, but I guess I graduated with a Bachelor of Arts in Criminology and a Bachelor of Arts in Psychology. If you're curious. First sprint, I would listen to an audiobook, The Lake of Lost Girls, so I can eat dinner. See, I'm not like a reader or audiobook listener and eat dinner. Like when I eat dinner, I want to zone out and just watch something. I think it's because I literally grew up as an iPad child and I'm so like used to watching when I'm eating. So I love to watch stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yes, it is a big thing for me. I'm sure for most people it's huge, but I've been thinking about getting into college since I was in kindergarten. So, yeah, I have about 100 pages left of Phantasma, hoping to finish tonight. So, what are you saying is you're going to join the BAU? I wish, because actually to like work in the FBI and stuff like that, like you have to go through like police training and stuff like that. And my boyfriend, I was gonna say, my boyfriend, he is a police officer, and I have been with him for 2 years. He just became a police officer, so he went through basic training, like what is it, basic law enforcement training, BLET. He went through that last fall, and I saw it, and not for me. I can't do any of that, but I would love to. I'm and here I am. I'm constantly profiling everybody. But yeah, I can't do all that training. I'm not a physical girl. I just like to walk. Like I'm not here for the running and the training. No. Not me. Not me. But it would be so cool. It would be so cool, but I don't want any of the law enforcement training. Like, I just want to be there. But to work in the FBI, you need law enforcement training. It's like when you go to the Army, right? Don't you need, like, doesn't everybody have to go through Army training for the most part? I think there are a couple roles where you don't have to, but for the most part, if you're working in the Army, you need to go through basic training. And it's kind of like that. And I know that I would be miserable. I can't do that to myself. And I probably wouldn't make it, to be honest. I probably wouldn't make it, and I'd be miserable. And I'm not a type of person where I like to do things that make me miserable. So yes, but I think all armed forces have some sort of basic training. Yeah, exactly. I can't do it. It is super intense. I saw my boyfriend and it was crazy. It was insane. It was insane. I can't do that. But yeah, reading A Botanical Daughter if you're just hopping in. Oh, I'm sorry, I just realized this banner, the spoilers banner. I have my own Patreon, and so we do like live show discussions over there. So I have banners. I haven't done the sprints on the main channel in forever, so hi. But here's the right banner. And also, I always like to do a ambiance, and I didn't set it up because, sorry, I'm trying to get this little Bluetooth keyboard to work, because when I type on my actual keyboard, it sounds super loud. But I like to set up an ambiance, but I didn't have time because I accidentally took a nap. So not that I was rushing to get stuff done, but I try to walk at least 3 miles a day. And so I was trying to walk on my walking pad to hit that. And I was doing something else at the same time. So I didn't set up a classroom screen. I'm almost at 3 miles. I'm 0.3 miles away. So hopefully I'll definitely be able to hit it actually. Let me see. Okay, but I didn't know, like, I want to see if there's like a cruise ambiance. I've never looked for that before. I haven't watched anybody else's sprints, but I think I've popped in, so I haven't seen. Let's see. Let's see. All of them always want to have music. And the music will get copyrighted is the problem. There's really not any cruise ambiances, guys. Oh, I'm gonna look up ship ambiance, see what we can find. It's giving pirate ship. That's not really the same. Let me see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Like, he's fine to suffer and do things that he doesn't want to do. I cannot. So you can find something you're better suited for. Exactly. 3 miles a day, my disability could never. Hi. Yeah. I try to walk 3 miles a day. Like, because 3 miles, when I hit 4 miles, that's 10,000 steps. So if I walk 3 miles a day intentionally, by the end of the day, I normally will hit 4 miles or 10,000 steps. I have really short legs, so I don't know what y'all's is, but I know mine is like 4 miles, 10,000 steps. I do have like a lot of chronic pain and PCOS, but honestly, moving helps my body a lot. And I've always struggled with movement, but I found starting like last year that walking is something that I can consistently do and consistently keep up with. So I feel like it's just finding the movement that works for you, obviously, depending on your ability, like movement ability level. I hate when your day gets disrupted because you accidentally took a nap. And guys, let me show you really quick. So obviously you guys can see that I have red hair. This is not naturally all my hair. I wish. I have, my hair is actually like here, and it's naturally curly and stuff. This is called a sew-in. So there's fake hair sewed to my hair. This hair in the front is real, so my actual hair is red. You guys can see my roots. This hair at the top is all my hair, but I dyed these the fake hair. It's actually real human hair, but I dyed the hair that's not my hair to match my hair color, and I fell asleep. And normally I sleep with like a bonnet on or something like that, but I accidentally took a nap with my boyfriend because he's working night shift, so he was taking a nap and I was with him in the bed, and I accidentally fell asleep, right? Tell me why. I guess because he was sweating and maybe I was drooling. I don't know, guys. I don't know what happened, but when the hair gets wet, it like bleeds, like dye. And I've never had this happen before. it literally, like, I don't know if y'all can see that. It literally stained my face red. Like, do y'all see that? That's hair dye. And I had to scrub my face and re-put all my makeup in that area because literally it dyed my face. It was crazy. Yeah, pirate cruise ship. I'll be fine with pirates. I'm reading Bat Eaters and Other Names Recorded as Zang. I'm excited to read this one. It's actually my Patreon book club pick for this month. Pirate ship sounds about right. I need to explore local walking tracks. I'll get worried. I'll run into someone I know. I hate small town life. See, I live in a pretty big area around the capital. I used to live in the capital my entire life. Not my entire life, since I moved here. I live in North Carolina, and I lived in the capital of Raleigh my entire life. I went to school at NC State. Go Pack. Go Pack. My little alma mater bracelet. Oh, wrong way. Go Pack. Go Pack. But now my boyfriend and I live in a smaller town right outside. But I don't really know people here. Okay, wait. Andrea. I think some people with this name spelling mispronounce the names. Okay, look. This is my Instagram. It's like the same as this. I'll put it in the thing. If you want to send it to me, if you have Instagram, or I'm in the Discord as well. I know not everybody has Instagram. And it should also be linked in the description box. So let me know what you have. I'll put my @ right here so you can send it to me. But if not, you can find me in the Discord or I can find you. Yeah, guys, I know. I woke up. So how I realized it is I looked down on my boyfriend and he, like, right here had red on him, but he's like darker skin toned than me. So I was just able to wipe it off and there was no staining. Me, because I'm so light skinned, it stained me. But it isn't too bad. It wasn't higher. You could have had a new blush on. I know, and I'm a blush girl. Like I love blush. I feel like I don't have that much on right now, but I love blush. My mom says I put on too much blush. I dyed my hair turquoise in high school, and I ruined all my pillowcases like that. So that's why I sleep with a bonnet. It doesn't ruin any pillowcases. When I dyed my hair fuchsia, it bled everywhere, and everything was constantly having to be scrubbed. That's me right now. I don't know. Because I've been committed to the red, I've had my hair dyed red like all of college. So I normally use permanent dye, and it doesn't really bleed that bad unless like the towel I use for my hair, that would be kind of stained red. But like if a hair falls like and water gets on it, it doesn't stain anything. But I've used semi-permanent dye for this because they didn't have enough permanent, and it bleeds everywhere. Like I don't know what, like if a piece of hair goes on the ground and water goes on the ground on top of the hair, it will stain the floor underneath, like our floor. I don't know if y'all can see our floor. It'll stain the floor, and I have to use bleach cleaner to get it up. It's crazy. Hello, reading Playboy by Brittany Nicole. Nice. Hello. I'm trying to see if Andrea is gonna send me these. I'm trying to find it. Let me see. Okay, here. She did. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this one seems good. Let me send the link to my computer. Or actually, I could just pull it up, right? Because I just watched it. Duh. Okay. Let me put this video up here for our ambiance. And I use like a classroom screen. And also, okay, I want to, hello, I have major lazies today. You know what? That's fair. Let me really quick open up the live show in a separate tab. Sorry if you guys heard me. I want to do a poll because I normally just do sprints on my Patreon. I haven't done sprints on my main channel. I want to start doing more, but I haven't done sprints on my main channel since like last year. I do a readathon, called a tarot readathon every year. I host it with my friend Noelle from Noelle 7 Pages, and that was the last time I did main channel sprints, I think. So I'm gonna do a poll to ask what time you guys want our sprints to be. It doesn't have to be every sprint. Okay, let's see. I can't do 30 minutes, guys. Okay, I'm gonna just start the poll really quickly. I'm reading A Botanical Daughter by Noah Medlock. I just started it, so I'm really not far in. I'm like 3% of the way in, I think. And then while I do this, I was saying that I'm gonna do my nails. I do my own nail designs. Let me see if I can find any so y'all can see. I do Gel X, but I do my own nail designs. Here's one set that I did recently. I did those. I think I'm going to do something similar because I'm going to Beyonce's Cowboy Carter tour. I did these for Valentine's Day. I got a little nail polish on my skin, so excuse that. I did those. I did these. Let me see if I can find my favorite set. My favorite set is actually the first set that I ever did. And I did a set like this, but I forgot to take a picture. It was so cute because I always find inspo pictures. But let me see if I can find my first. Okay, these are the first nails that I ever did. Like they ate, I fear, like the little strawberries. Yeah. And then I did little cherries on this hand. That was so cute. I'm doing something similar, like similar color scheme today. Because I did those, I think in July or August of last year. So it's like getting springtime again. 45 is always good. Pretty. Thank you. It's fine. Thanks. Let me see what the poll. Okay, 45 minutes is winning. I'll end the poll. I'll give people 1 more minute to vote. I just started it a minute ago while I set up this classroom screen. See, I'm an hour-long sprint girl, but I know a lot of people are more like 45 minutes. I used to be 45 minutes, but then I feel like I get so distracted sometimes. Let me type right here. This is going to bother me. I love this bracelet, but whenever I'm working on my computer, the dangling bothers me. I have so many tabs open right now. I need to close some of these immediately. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to set this up. I really should have set this up beforehand, but I always forget to set it up beforehand all the time. Every time I do sprints, for the most part. Like, it's every 1 out of 20 sprints that I remember to set it up beforehand. Okay. I'm almost done. Let me actually do it like this. Okay. I wish I could do that, but my left hand would mess up. Yeah, the left hand is always really hard. It takes me longer. Okay. Looks like 45 minutes won the poll. So we'll do a nice little 45 minutes. What time is it? Okay, it's 6:20. I always start on the zeros and 20s. So we'll start our sprint because I've been yapping for 19 minutes already. I cannot believe that. Here's the classroom screen. I always have to adjust it a little bit when I share the screen, but here it is. It's the ambiance. And I like to put myself down here. Let me read this last comment. Hello, reading the Hunger Games right now and have about 5 chapters left, so hopefully going to finish tonight. Then I have the new Abby Jimenez book on Libby for audiobook. I love the new Abby Jimenez. Thank you. Okay, we'll start our sprint. Let me put myself down here, and we will be back in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hello, welcome. If you are just joining, let me know how your sprint went. I messed up this nail, so I'm gonna have to redo it. Okay. I restarted my book because I was only still on chapter 1, so I was like, let me just restart it. Let me see. I have made it to 20% of the way in to the book, and it's pretty good so far. I've been really anticipating this book, but for some reason, do you guys ever have those books that you are really anticipating, you think are going to be like a book that you really, really love, but for some reason you just can't bring yourself to pick it up? That has been this book for me. Like every single time I go to pick up a new book, I'm like, I should pick up this book, and then something like tells me not to. I'm just carrying something in my lap. I'm doing my nails right now. I've only prep is like the biggest thing when doing any nails, like even if you're doing press-ons, gel X, acrylic, whatever you want to do to make them last long, you need to do good prep. So that's what I've been doing, is mostly just prep, and I was able to attach 2 nails, the thumb and the pointer on this hand. Let me go back to the comments. Hello, Vanessa, welcome in. Reading When Dimple Met Rishi. Let me actually use my mouse. I think I still own this book, but I haven't read it. In my YA bag lately, period. Trying to finish up Bat Eaters and Other Names for Chorusing. I'm really liking it so far. Yeah, someone else is reading this, and I was saying that it's my book club pick for this month. So I'm really excited to read it. Morning all, it's 8:30 a.m. Sunday here, and I've just gotten up going to get some reading in while my partner makes breakfast. Oh, amazing. Let us know what you're going to be eating. Walk has been taken part through a bunch of stuff, so going to do my best to make a dent in it all tonight. Amazing. I'm reading Bat Eaters and Other Names for Chorusing. See, so many people are reading this book. I'm so excited to read it. You guys have no idea. It's pretty good. So glad I caught this. I'm reading Pretty Girls by Karen Slaughter. Stop. That is literally like top 5 to 10 books. Like, I would say that thriller is like the only person I can think of that competes in thrillers for me is S.A. Cosby. Like, All the Sinners Bleed and Pretty Girls are probably my 2 favorite thrillers of all time. So I love that book. Hey Bree, hello, excited for sprints. I'll be reading some One Piece. I've seen a little bit of the anime. I just finished reading this Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. I also love this book. So good. Reading Spells for Forgetting. I've never read anything from this author, but I've heard good things. Just finished my book. Amazing. 67 minutes left in Quicksilver. We're getting through some books. Read about 40 pages. Amazing. I am 10% into The Lake of Lost Girls. I really like it. That's good, but you're only 10%. It could take a turn. I'm not saying I hope that it stays good, but it could get even better. You can do it, Brittany. Yes. Hello, welcome in. Switched out laundry and 30 more pages of Silver Elite. Amazing. 48 pages in Service Model by Adrian. Not even going to try to pronounce that last name. Not even going to try. Hold on, guys. I want to get my blanket. I don't know. I'm the type of girl where, like, when I'm sitting or laying down, I low-key need a blanket all the time. Got about 7 pages left of Scythe and Sparrow Will Return Later. Didn't really love that one. I'm doing a design. I kind of want to do a different one. I've gave like 5 options to a group of people that I'm in, like a book club, and my boyfriend, and everybody chose this one. It's just very simple, which I feel like is good because it won't take me that long, but I kind of also want to do these ones, but I could just do this one next month. I feel like this gives June. Why did I say June like that? June. It gives June vibes. This one would definitely take me a little bit longer. Not too long though, I don't think. The only thing would be like the fruit would take a little bit longer. I read 44 pages. Amazing. I keep just saying amazing. Y'all are doing so good. I'm so jealous you could do your nails. They always look so good. Thank you. It took like a lot of practice. Like, I'm really not that artistic. I say that, but I did a lot of art growing up, and I don't really do anything else artistic now besides graphic design. But like with my hands, I don't do that much. So the left is very hard, but I try. It takes a while. Read 1 chapter, but got to sit outside and read because it's so nice outside. It's nice outside here too, but I like low-key wanted to get hot because I want to go in the pool. Tomorrow the high is only going to be, oh, it's 70 now. It was like 66 yesterday. But it's supposed to rain literally definitely Sunday through Tuesday, potentially Wednesday. So, Bat Eater is so good. I'm really excited for it. I have to go to sleep. It's 1 a.m. here. Go to sleep. Get your rest. Just finished Bat Eater. Whoa, that story's so good. Oh my God, y'all are making me want to read it so bad. Hi, trying to finish Hopeless by Elsie Silver. I read Flawless. I haven't read anything else by her. Thank you. The second does give June. Okay, I'll do it next month. Oh, it's in the 80s here. I wish. I want to go in the pool. I just put Bat Eater on hold on Libby now. I've been influenced. Can we trade? It's 93 outside and 84 in my room. See, I can't deal with that temperature inside. It's like 70 degrees in here right now. I love it. And I live in North Carolina, so it does get hot. I'm just impatient because every single year I always want to go to the pool. Like, I am a fish. Like, I love the water. I love the pool. Even though I can't really swim right now because my hair, I mean, my actual hair is much shorter, so I could put in a swim cap, but then I kind of look like an egg. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. But I'm like a fish. I love to swim. So I honestly will probably get a swim cap. But I've never, or since middle school, I haven't lived in a place that had a pool. But now my boyfriend and I, our apartment complex actually has 2 pools. So I'm like, yeah, this summer I'm going to be swimming. And I also really want to get tan because I know that I can get really, really tan and like, yeah, I can tan for real. It's just that I used to say that I don't like being outside, but it's just because I don't like to be hot and I don't like bugs. But like the pool, I feel like is a little different. It's not like you're in the pool or like by the side, so you're not like you're hot for a reason. And then also the bugs aren't as by the pool as much as like the grass. So yeah, but I used to not like going outside, but then starting like this past fall, I love going outside. I love going on walks. Now the sun is going down, I am going to sit on the porch. I have to avoid the sun, so sunset is my time for outside. Yeah, 97 where I'm at. Dang, it's hot where y'all are at. Wow. I'm really excited because my boyfriend, he just bought, I've been asking for one, but he finally bought like a hammock egg chair for our balcony. We have a balcony and I'm so excited. I just am waiting for him to build it. As I said, he's working night shift right now. Night shifts are kind of rough because he gets off at 5:30, gets home at like 6 a.m. And then he sleeps for a little bit, wakes up for a couple hours, takes a nap, and then goes back to work. And how they do it here, I don't know if all police departments are the same, but he works every other weekend. And when he works a weekend, it's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So he works Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. He bought it yesterday. So I'm hoping he'll build it on Monday on his day off. I'm in Indiana, and it's crazy that it's this hot for May. I feel like, but I'm not complaining. It's 73 here, and it feels like a heat wave. It's honestly, I'm surprised that it's not hotter because last year I would say in my opinion, I feel like North Carolina had a pretty mild summer because it didn't get hot until pretty late in the year. And I feel like it was fairly mild, but we had hella snow this winter. So I think it's going to be hot. Like I think it's going to be blazing. But yeah, we had like, normally we get like 1 snow, if that. And I shouldn't even say that. Most of the time we don't get snow. And then sometimes we get like 1 snow and it's like a dusting. This time we had like 3 or 4. Some of them were like more dustings, some of them were more like actual snows. But having that many actual snow in like this part of North Carolina is crazy. Okay, guys. My boyfriend's asking what I'm doing. I told him I was doing a live show, but I guess he forgot. So I'm going to take a picture. Okay, there. Sent it. But yeah, I just wanted to get hot so I can go to the pool and I can tan. I am so excited. And I'm just trying to enjoy the summer. I never used to like the summer until literally last summer is when I started to like it. I don't know why, but I don't really mind it now. Even though North Carolina heat is brutal. When it gets actually hot, it's bad. It's really bad, guys. Versus like my friend Haley, she lives in Austin. Haley Hughes, she also has a YouTube channel. And she said Houston's pretty bad because it's closer to like the Gulf, so they have like humidity. But Austin has like no humidity, so even though it's like hotter than it gets here in North Carolina, it doesn't feel as bad to me because it's not as humid. And I'm actually going to go visit her in a couple weeks for her birthday. So I'm excited to go back to Austin because I've been there twice to visit her, but I haven't gone back since December of 2023. So it's been like a year and a half. So I'm really excited to go back. Definitely miss her. I really like Texas and Austin. So I'm excited to go and celebrate her birthday. I just bought my ticket yesterday because I got paid. Yeah. Also, I didn't really say I'm liking my book so far. I'm liking it a lot. It's like interesting because the two characters, one's a botanist and one's like into taxidermy, and they're very, very serious about their crafts. I'm like, it's very interesting. Very interesting. And I'm reading like springy books this week. I'm filming a spring vlog. I'm trying to like transition some of my vlogs over to more like not just like themed reading vlogs, but like FaceTime type vibes. And so that's what I'm kind of doing for this one. And so I'm reading springy books. Oh, and I for my next pick or book for this vlog, I was gonna figure out like I want to post a poll somewhere. So I'm debating on if I should post it on my Instagram or if we should just choose together here between some of my springy options. To be fair, I'm in California, but it doesn't get hot like this in May, so it's a bit wild. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading this next question. I'm sorry if you've already answered this before, but I know you've been a reader for a while. What books were central to you becoming a bookworm that you'll never forget? Okay. I actually wanted to do a video like this over on my Patreon. I've never been asked this question before, but this is very interesting. So for me, I have been a reader since I was a kid. So when it comes to picture books, I remember like my favorite book was Where the Wild Things Are. I love that book. It was so good. It was like my favorite picture book. I always had my dad read it to me. So that one. And I don't know if you guys know, because I'm a little bit younger than most people on BookTube. I think I'm 22. I was born in 2002. So I turned 23 later this year. Kind of crazy. But there were these books, Pinkalicious and Purplicious, and I really liked those as well. And then I started reading chapter books. Of course. So Dork Diaries was a big one for me. Dork Diaries, Die Everyone Be Kid, those type of books I really liked. Goosebumps, books like that. And then I started reading YA right when I turned 11, like 10, 11. And what really got me into reading, sorry if you guys hear that dog barking outside. Okay, Miss Girl. What really got me into like reading and booktube. Oh my God. I don't know if y'all are hearing it, but she's barking. She's barking up a storm. Um, what really got me into like finding booktube and reading was the Hunger Games, because my friend, she was like, hey, let's go see Catching Fire, and I was like, okay, bet. And I never saw Hunger Games before, so I watched the Hunger Games before I went and saw Catching Fire. We saw Catching Fire in the theaters, and then I became obsessed, read the series, found booktube, game change, and then after that I loved Divergent. I was obsessed with Divergent. I went to like all of the movie premieres. I put like the little tattoos on me, like her tattoos. I got fake ones, had Divergent merch. Divergent was my thing. So the Hunger Games, Divergent, and then I would say like the Mortal Instruments was also a big one for me. And so that's what really like helped me find booktube. And I started my channel when I was actually in like middle school, I want to say. I had a channel, like this is the same channel that I had then, and then I took a break right at like no, I think I still like I started in middle school, went to like freshman year of high school, and then I stopped posting, and uh I stopped posting for like 3 years, privated all those videos. I only had like 70 subscribers, and then I restarted my channel, and that's what we know today. All those videos are still up, and I started that when I was like a senior in high school. I don't even know, was I? I'm trying to remember. Like I was either going into senior year or I was going. I don't think I think I was going into senior year, not going into freshman year of college. Let's see. I don't even know. But those are like the main ones. Dork Diaries had a hold on me. Me too. I remember actually, I can't believe this still sticks in my brain. I would bring my book to lunch to read at lunch, and then we'd go straight to recess. So I had my book with my lunchbox, and we put it out, with everybody else's so I could go play during recess. And then someone stole my book. Someone stole my book. I think it was the yellow Dork Diaries one. It was like not the first one in the series. I think the first one was blue, and there was a pink one, and there was a yellow one, and I'm sure there was probably like purple too, like more. But I think I remember like the yellow one got stolen, and I still remember that to this day. I'm like, whoever did that, I'm mad. I still have a grudge because why would you steal my book? And I was in the middle of the book. Like that's what pissed me off because I don't know if I ever finished the book. Yeah, I started my first original channel. Y'all can see like my first videos when I was in middle school 8 years ago. So I was like trying to do math, like 13 or 14 when I first started. And then those are all privated. But then I restarted my channel back up in June of 2020. Yes, so I think I was going into senior year because I graduated 2021. So yes, I started my channel going into my senior year of high school, which was online because of COVID. And then here we are today. But thanks for the question. Thank you guys for the question. How is everybody's Escape the Readathon going? Let me know. Are you guys enjoying the readathon? Are you guys having fun? How is your team doing? How are y'all's chats? I haven't really been too much in the Discord and stuff like that because, as I said, I was graduating this past weekend, and then I've been like adjusting this week to working, not being in school, stuff like that. So I haven't been in the Discord too much, hoping to get more into it in the coming weeks. But let me know how everybody's Escape the Readathon is going. I love the Hunger Games series and Divergent series. Now I get to share it with my daughter, makes it even better. Oh, that's so sweet. I don't know. I feel like Divergent does not hold up. I'm scared. Like I reread the Hunger Games like last year, and I read Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes for the first time last month, or was it this? No, last month. And then I'm reading Sunrise on the Reaping this month, also on my Patreon. But I feel like Divergent, I'm really scared to reread because I don't think that it's gonna be good. Like I don't know. Like I don't think it's gonna hold up. But I read like a lot of like just typical YA series, like dystopian, like Maze Runner, The Selection, stuff like that. And I would go to this convention every year. I went for like 5 or 6 years, Y'all Fest, which is a YA book convention in Charleston. I think it's still going on, but obviously I'm not really in that age demographic anymore. This is my first time participating in the readathon, and you're having so much fun. Oh, that's great. Work has been so busy that I haven't been able to read as much, but it's been fun so far, and I love all the sprints. That's so great. I definitely understand being busy, but it's so fun to still have a readathon going. This is my first time doing Escape the Readathon, and I'm loving it. Go Hackers, period. My escape is going well so far. I've been mainly staying off the Discord this past week, okay? See, I love a Discord. I do. But I'm in like quite a few. Like I have one for my own Patreon. I'm in like I technically have like three. Like I'm a patron of two people who have Patreons, and then a member of Kayla from Books and Lella, and she has a Discord too. Or a member of two Patreons that have Discords. That's what I meant to say. And then there's like Escape the Readathon and stuff. Like there's just so much so many Discords I'm a part of, and I feel like it's hard to keep up. So sometimes I just like don't keep up with any of them because I'm so overwhelmed and I don't know where to direct my time. But I love a Discord. I truly love one. I'm doing okay. I got 4 books in so far. Let's see. I think I just finished my 3rd book of the month today. Yeah, I just finished my 3rd book of the month. I don't have it here with me. It's in the other room, but I read this book called The Woman in the Garden. It's like a mystery. I thought it was a thriller. I've never heard anybody talk about it. I just saw it on a buy one get one table at Barnes & Noble, and I was like, that looks really springy. And honestly, it was. If you're looking for a decent mystery, it's not a cozy mystery, but if you're looking for a decent mystery, I think I'm giving it like 3.5 stars, which is a good rating for me. A 3-star is a good rating for me. 3.5 is like good. Like I like the book. So I would definitely recommend it. But yeah, that's what I finished today. And I'm hoping to like fly through some books now that I've adjusted back, or I've adjusted more to everything. First time doing a readathon and having the best time. I have read the most books I've ever read in 1 month already. That's amazing. That's me so far this year. I don't know how I've managed it because I've been so busy. Like I didn't really realize that the last semester before graduation is honestly like the busiest semester I've ever had. I've always been a busy girl because I think starting sophomore year, my second spring semester, sophomore year of college, I was an RA. Well, I started being an RA my sophomore year in the fall, but I was an RA. I had a graphic design job. I also was in the scholars program at my school, double major. Um, and then I was also active in clubs and like trying to go to things on campus. And so doing all that alone for 2.5 years was very busy. But then trying to like do all this stuff for graduation too, like even just like organizing things of like getting what I'm gonna wear, shoes, taking graduation pictures, all that stuff. Like I had to do finance counseling because I have a small loan that I had to take out freshman year for housing. Like just doing stuff like that is it's crazy. So I don't know how, but I was saying that I've read, let's see, 52 books so far this year. So I'm on track to read around 150, which is surprising because I have the most I've ever read is 120 books a year. I normally read just over 100, but the most I've ever read is 120. So I'm on track to read 150, and I feel like I'm gonna read the most or more books in the last 2/3 of the year because I'm not going to be in college or working as much. Like I just have one job and my job is graphic design. So I can listen to an audiobook while I do it if I so please. So yeah. And yeah, booktube. I had booktube too while I was doing all this, trying to do booktube, my Patreon on top of double major, RA, graphic design. Like it was a lot. Yeah, it is hard to keep up with multiple discords. I'll be I'll be reading When the Wolf Comes Home for Gabby Reads' book club. I'm excited for this book. I just got it in my Nightworms package um yesterday, I think is when I got my package. Um no, wait. Thursday. I got my package on Thursday. Um oh, there's a hair. But yeah. Okay, what time is it? I'm sorry, I'm like a yapper, guys, but y'all keep like like chatting with me, and so I want to chat back. Um, okay, we will sprint in 2 minutes at the 30-minute mark. Ow, I just lacerated myself with these nails. Golly. Um, that's the bad thing about fresh nails is that they're not like worn around the edges yet, so they are a little sharp. But we'll sprint in 2 minutes. We'll do another 45 minute because I did put on the poll originally. If you guys wanted to alternate, but y'all just voted for straight 45 minutes. So we will do another 45 minuter. Um, and then I might get some book options together during this sprint, and y'all can vote on them for my next book after I finish this. After I finish this. Also, I do want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. If you are a mother or, anything like that, then Happy Mother's Day. I wanted to say that because tomorrow is Mother's Day. And I just think mothers are really underappreciated. They're very underappreciated. Um, so, yeah, Happy Mother's Day. Okay, let me put the screen back up here so we can prep for the next one. I hope that you guys are liking the ambiance. Sorry. Thank you, Andrea, for sending this to me because I think it definitely captures the vibes for sure to me. Okay, it is 7:30 my time now. It's the 30-minute mark. So we're gonna sprint for another 45 minutes and I'll see y'all back here. Happy reading. Hello. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I'm just trying to finish up this nail really quick. But let me know how your sprint went. I listened to about another 20% of A Botanical Daughter. I'm still really liking it. It's really good. I am enjoying it a lot. I think that it's great. Um, I'll catch up on comments in just a second. I'm like, I don't wanna mess it up. Oh, okay. I don't want to mess it up. But I was able to attach all my nails during that sprint while listening to the audiobook. And I've started painting my left hand. I'm right handed, and I probably should always do my left hand first, but I feel like the second hand is better because I know what I'm doing. But it kind of evens out because if I do my dominant hand or work with my dominant hand first, I don't know. I just feel like it evens out. I don't know if that makes sense because I feel like the second hand's better, so that's why I use my non-dominant hand for that one because I know what I'm doing, but I'm using my non-dominant hand. Let me just finish this. I'm almost done. The book is really good though. I don't know why I put it off for so long. It's a really interesting read. I'm liking it. I actually am modifying the design I showed y'all a little bit because I don't know. It was just so simple. Okay. Did I just mess it up? Okay, no. Let me use my mouse actually. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Okay. Hello, Bryce. I'm reading Mistborn, 7% in. Mistborn scares me. Brandon Sanderson scares me. Hi, just finished with another channel and wanted to keep going. I'm reading The Only Light Left Burning by Eric J. Brown. It's nice to meet you all. Nice to meet you too. Hi, Deja. It's been a busy day, but hoping to get some Shield of Sparrows read. Thanks for Spence. Isn't this the new fantasy romance or romancy, whatever you want to call it, by Devney Perry? Isn't that it? Hello. Also reading Shield of Sparrows. I'm about halfway through. I love it. That's really good. I finished watching a new episode of RuPaul's Drag Race while coloring and read 10 pages to shape a dragon's breath. This is the nail so far. You can see I kind of need to layer it a little bit better. It's supposed to be like a checkerboard, but I feel like it's kind of blending in together a little bit. Read 50 pages of Spells for Forgetting, liking it so far. Read another chapter, and then we walked the dogs. Nice. That was a dinner sprint. Also switched over laundry, made it another 15 minutes through Quicksilver. Good. I read a chapter of The City of Brass, and I ate dinner during that sprint. Nice. I have dinner made, but I normally make dinner the night before my boyfriend's shift, so he has something for dinner tomorrow because he's working night shift right now. So I was supposed to cook tonight. So if I cook, it's probably going to be late. 39 pages read in Surface Model. The heat is distracting me. That's fair. That's really fair. 20% into The Lake of Lost Girls. The mystery is deepening and hitting just right. That's really good. Next, I'm going to shower and eat as you should. We love self-care. See, I miss having my nails because I like to do my little claps. Love the orange and pink. Thanks. I'm doing two. Hold on, let me show you guys my palette. Oh, I got a hair in it. So I have a darker orange, a darker pink, and then a lighter orange, and then I ran out of space, so here's the lighter pink. But I think it's not showing up that well, so I'm gonna go over it with the lighter orange. I started a new book and got to page 189. Amazing. Doom scrolling caught me. Hey, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, I think the lighter orange will be better. Shield of Sparrows, the new Devney Perry. That's what I thought. I started that as well, but we'll read some before I go to bed. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not a big romantic girl. I do have a Devney Perry, but it's her other series. That's like I don't know, Indigo Ridge is the first one. I think it's more of like a romantic suspense from what I know. And I'm excited to read it. I think it's going to be good. Well, hopefully. Hopefully it is good. I don't know. I'm hoping cuz I've only read a couple romantic suspenses, but I liked what I read. So I've liked some of them. I didn't like some of them. So I'm hoping to find another one that I like. Cuz that'd be really nice. Ugh. Have y'all seen Sinners? I just saw it the other day. I actually went to go see it. It's like one of my most anticipated movies of the year. So I went to go see it like a couple weeks ago, before like graduation and everything, but ended up not being able to see it because I pulled up to the movie theater and then their power was out. So yeah, and then I had graduation and I was busy and everything like that. So I finally just saw it on Thursday and it was so good. It was so, so good. Hi, Mayana. Hello. Is there an easy way to do the checkered pattern? I do lines and then I fill in the lines, if that makes sense. That's what I do, and I find that's the easiest. I ended up binging all five of the Singing Hill series books that are published right now. Is that the Indigo Ridge one? Is that what that is? I think the lighter orange is definitely looking better. See, you can definitely see it a lot better. I am getting a little peckish though, so maybe once I get one hand done, I'll take a break and I'll eat because I normally don't like to like stop in the middle because the gel polish will be a little sticky and I feel like it gets stuff stuck to it. So if I do one hand and I put top coat on, and I'm debating, I have like holographic top coat, so I don't know if I should do holographic top coat. Why? I love the word peckish. I love that word because I'm not like starving. I'm just a little hungry. That's why I use the word peckish. I love the word peckish. I'm sorry. Like I want to see it so bad, but it's so long. It will wait till streaming. I mean, to me, I understand why we have long movies, but I have ADHD, so my attention span is really bad. So like anything like over an hour and 45 minutes, I'm like side eyeing it. But Sinners didn't feel that long to me. I don't know. It just didn't feel that long. Um, Maybe that's controversial. I have no idea. But it didn't feel super long. I don't know. I feel like it low key flew by. And I was nervous because we saw it a little bit later than I wanted to. We had to move our showing, because my boyfriend, something happened to his car and he was working on it. And he didn't want to like stop, obviously. So we moved our thing. And so I was like, damn, I'm going to fall asleep because I don't know what it is lately, but I've been getting tired so early. But it didn't bore me at all. I was never tired. I never was like checking my phone because even in the movie theater, sometimes I'd be checking my phone when I'm like not into the movie the way that I want to be. And that never happened with Sinners, nothing. It was like it was a really good watch. But also to be fair, I have a movie theater pass, so I see movies basically for free. I mean, I saw with my boyfriend, so I had to pay for his ticket. I mean, he can pay me back, but that's too deep to go back and forth and do all that. So I paid for his ticket, instead of both our tickets. I think it's worth it to go see it in the theater personally, but it's up to you. But I don't think it's like too long that it's gonna bore you or you're gonna lose attention with it. But that's just my opinion. Reading Assistant to the Villain and Having a Great Time. I own this one, but I haven't read it yet. So maybe I should pick it up. I don't know. Maybe I should pick it up. There by I can't pronounce that, I'm sorry. Oh, the book you're talking about. They're about a traveling clerk that takes stories and puts them in an archive. Book one is The Empress of Salt and Sorrow. Oh, okay, I know that book that you're talking about. I just didn't know the name of the series. yeah, when it comes to movies, my attention span is like an hour. Even normal movies, I split up. Maybe I'll see it next week. I have three free movie tickets. See, if you have free movie tickets, I definitely think Sinners is worth going to see. I think it's a really solid movie and supporting indie. Well, it's not indie, but like new black horror, not like one horror is annoying because I feel like we have so many like franchises. Like everything is a freaking franchise. And sometimes I just want something that's new and unique and just like its own independent story. So that and like supporting an mostly black cast, phenomenal. The movie's doing so good, which surprised me because I'm like, I didn't know y'all like black people that much to go support them like this. And when I was signing up to see movies, even now, like the movie theaters was full, like sold out shows still weeks after. And I've never seen that. And I've been going to the Alamo for like 2 years and I've never seen it like this before. So I was like, dang, y'all really fucking with Michael B. Jordan, I guess, huh? Because they're eating it up. They are truly eating it up. And I'm just gagged because, again, I didn't know y'all was fucking with us like that. I didn't know. Sinners is so good. It didn't feel long to me. Yeah, me either. Yes, the Alamo Draft House, but that movie theater's not everywhere, so I try not to talk about it too much. But if you have an Alamo near you, highly recommend. The food is so good. Sometimes things do come up, but I've been there so many times that like I can't really be too mad. That's true. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, we really showing out. We popping out. Even people, I'm like, there are these really Christian girls that I know, and even they're going to see the movie. And I was like, okay, period. Period. Because some people are like saying that the movie, I don't know, you can look into it, but people are saying that the movie, like for their religion or whatever, they're not liking it. But I don't know. I feel like it was fine. But I was like, even in my movie theater, like the majority of people in there were white people. And I was like, y'all really fucking with us. Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy because I've never seen like it being sold out like that before. I love them. I used to be near three of them when I lived in San Antonio. Yeah, there's a lot in Texas because that's where it started. But they have them a bit all over the place. And I love Alamo so much. It is my favorite movie theater by far. My boyfriend, not a big fan of the Alamo. Just kind of depends on what you want. Like Alamo is not a classic theater experience. My boyfriend, he likes to go like get the bucket of popcorn and put the butter on it, and it has like the little arcade, and he likes that vibe. And I don't really care about that. I just want a good experience. My brother works at a theater, so I get free tickets, but our theater is small. It might not be there anymore. Dang, that's tough. Evangelicals will call anything not cis het white demonic though. But the Christian people I know that we're talking about the movie are black. They're black people. So um yeah, but apparently I don't know. Apparently there was like a real hoodoo priestess on set of the movie and they put a spell in the movie. Guys, I don't really care. I'm white, but I enjoy supporting BIPOC movies and books. Of course, I haven't been to a theater for a long time, but I need to make it time for Sinners. You got to. Also, to find someone to watch it with me. Go by yourself. That's what I do. Or I don't really do that anymore, but I love a good movie by myself. I do. I really do love a good by myself movie. Their videos about no talking are hilarious. I don't know what you're talking about. Is it something with interviews? I don't really know. I don't really know what you're talking about, but if you haven't seen Sinners, I recommend it. I think she's so good. And I'm just happy I finally got to see the movie because when I showed up to the movie theater and I tell you, when the power was out, I was so mad. Like, I've never been that livid in my life. I was like, y'all had one job to show the movie, and your power went out. How convenient. How convenient. And I'm supposed to get a refund, and I never got an email about my refund, so I need to check on that. Oh, yes, I like the no talking things. Going to the movies by myself is my favorite. Me too. Need to convince my husband to go see Sinners with me. No convincing. There shouldn't be any convincing because the movie's just that girl. Just tell him that it's really good and I said that you should go. Black people do hoodoo every day without their knowledge. Like most of the superstitions are based in hoodoo. That's what I'm saying. Like so many black things are hoodoo, but I'm like, let me just keep my mouth shut. I was like, let me just keep my mouth shut. Mm-mm. It does freak me out a little bit, but not hoodoo. Hoodoo doesn't freak me out a little bit. I'm saying like the I don't know. I don't like looking down on other people's like religions or cultures or anything like that. It sits not well with me. Even if it's not what I personally believe. I'm like, you do you. I'm fine with it. Going to by myself is not my favorite thing, but I'll try. I mean, if you don't like it, find someone else. It's so unfortunate hoodoo has such a negative connotation to it. Literally. Yeah. If only I was in Canada, we could go together. It's historical horror. That's what I call it. I know people say I say horror wrong. Horror. Not saying horror. 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 But it's like I saw people reviewing it and saying that like the only last 20 minutes was like very horrific. But personally, I thought like half the movie had a lot of horror in it. But it is pretty historical. It takes place in the 1930s. But it's really, really good. I like it a lot. So I highly recommend. We should just find a time to go simultaneously. Listen, white people ruin everything, and it's me and my fellow 8.5 by 11's fault that hoodoo voodoo are viewed the way that it is. But I'm saying by black people too. I don't know. Because I don't know if you guys know this. This is a fun fact. I took a religion class in college. The most religious people in America, I can only speak about America, are black women. Fun fact. The most religious people in America are black women, which I feel like a lot of people would not expect. I mean, that doesn't really surprise me. But when I've told other people that, they get shocked. So, yeah, if you guys don't know, now you know. The most religious and devout people in America are black women. So, or I guess like the biggest percentage of any racial and gender group that subscribe to a religion. As a Christian, I always taught hoodoo and voodoo are demonic, but I always found it interesting. I don't know. Would you say it's scary? I wouldn't say that. There's definitely blood and guts in it, and there's like a little jump scare sometimes because it's about vampires. I don't think that's a spoiler. I knew that going in, but it's about vampires. And so sometimes you'll think someone's not a vampire and they'll be, like, so that is kind of like a jump scare, but I don't think it's scary. But I don't know. I watch a lot of scary movies, so I don't think I'm the best person to ask about this because very little scares me. I don't really get nightmares, nothing like that. I don't get any of that. That's very interesting. Yeah. Sinners has vampires. Okay, I have to see it this week. Yeah. It's like a vampire movie. That's like what the horror is. I don't think that's a spoiler. So I'm sorry if you feel spoiled, but I went into it knowing that. I just knew. But yeah, it's a historical vampire movie. I'm intrigued. I can't do scary movies generally, but I like suspense/thrillers. I think if you are wary, maybe wait till it comes on streaming and then you can watch it in your home. I feel like watching movies in your home is less scary than watching them at a movie theater. But again, nothing really scares me, so I can't really say if it's really scary or not. Finish my escape reading journal setup, and then I'm reading Immortal by Sue Lynn Tan. I don't know if I know that book. I can't watch horror movies. My anxiety makes me freak out. That's fair. I have really bad anxiety, but it's like the opposite. It's cathartic for me. A trick to prepare yourself for jump scares is that if the scene suddenly gets really quiet at some point, something will jump out. Yeah. Or usually I feel like you could tell by like the score or like the audio in general. I normally know when jump scares are coming. I still jump. I'm like, it doesn't scare me. I jump. I'm a jumpy person. I'm a very jumpy person. So yeah. Okay, guys. I know I've been spending time on this one nail, but the checker can get you sometimes. The checker definitely can get you. I feel like I flooded the nail too much, and that's why she got me. I need to kind of connect this, I think. I still jump even when I know it's coming. Yeah, literally just like the anticipation. I don't know. It just gets me. And you know what? That's okay. It is okay. But yeah, pay attention to like the music and the score. Um, and Sinners has really good music in it. Like a lot of like blues and kind of like older music, and I really liked it a lot. Music is a huge influence in the movie. Girl, you could have told me you did 5 nails and I wouldn't know. Well, okay, I do my own design, so it takes a minute. It takes a minute. No, literally, whenever I do my nails, and it also takes a long time when I have to take them off. I didn't have to take them off this time because I had them on for so long. They all just kind of fell off eventually. But when I have to take them off too, and depending on what design I'm doing, it takes me like 4 or 5 hours. But honestly, like driving to the nail salon, driving back, and like having them do the designs that I want is like 3 hours anyway. So it's not taking me that much more time. And it's significantly cheaper, guys. Like it is significantly cheaper, especially like once you have the nail, or like if you have nail polish, it's so much cheaper. I literally barely ever buy supplies. I just buy new polish when I want, and the supplies have lasted me really since, I think it lasted me like 8 or 9 months. Like the supplies to do my nails. The soundtrack's delicious. It's so good. I'm saying like we can't see your hands, so I don't know how fast or slow you're moving. I know. Okay, what time is it? 8:36. We will sprint in 4 minutes at the 40-minute mark, and we'll do another 40 minutes because you guys know I like to sprint at the zeros and the fives. So we'll wait another 4 minutes, and then we'll do a little sprinty. I'm probably gonna stay on here for a while because I got nothing else better to do. I really want to finish my book. I know I just started it today, but I really want to finish it today too, because I'm trying to like, I want to finish filming this vlog tomorrow, but I want to read one more book for it after this book. So I'm hoping to like finish this book today and then start and finish another book tomorrow. I don't know how realistic that is because tomorrow's Mother's Day, but my family, we're not doing anything Mother's Day related until like 3 in the afternoon because my mom doesn't like to wake up early. She likes to wake up at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. I mean, and then have a slow morning. She likes to take her shower, get ready, eat breakfast. By that time, that takes like 2-3 hours. So it's like 2 o'clock. Okay, I'm about to cure her. She looks pretty good. She looks good. I feel like the checker honestly takes the longest. But let me know if you guys have any Mother's Day plans. As I said earlier, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers, grandmothers, all of y'all. Your mom is living. That's how I want my mornings to be like, period. She is. She actually, I talked about this in my TBR. She just retired on the 30th. So she's really lived, laughed, loving. Like, but when she, before she retired, she went to work. I think her day started at 3. So she still had her slower mornings all the time. But now she's really getting into it because she just retired right before I graduated too. So we're both free. Hello, Sarah. Eat, put my feet up, and do absolutely nothing. Yeah. I love that for her. I bought my mom flowers for Mother's Day, but no one has told me plans. Unfortunate. I bought my mom a crock pot. She put it on her wish list, so I bought it. It's supposed to come tomorrow, hoping that it comes tomorrow before I leave, but if not, she's like, it's fine. Period. Checker done. I'm kind of like modifying the design a little bit, as I said. I can't, doing this checker on this hand, gonna be brutal, but it's okay. It is okay. I could have done an easier checker too, but I like it tighter. Like you see like this one, like that's barely a checker versus like this one. Like I like to see more of the pattern. Okay. 39. My birthday is next Friday, and it's nice because it means cheaper flowers, candy, and baked goods. Facts. Okay, let me share the screen. Y'all voted to keep the 45-minute sprints, so we will keep that going. I really think if I read 20%, I guess we have to do like 3 more sprints. We'll see. But I'll probably be able to finish this book tonight. I don't know. Oh, I'm being blocked. I don't know what plans will be my sister has a 3-year-old and a 9-week-old, so she may not come out with us, but it will be me and my parents. Yeah, 9-week-old, that baby new. That's a new baby. Okay, it's 40 past, so we're gonna do another 45-minute sprint, and I will see y'all in 45. Happy. Hey, welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I want a quick opinion. Okay. I don't know if y'all can see. I put like a holographic top coat, like glitter on my nails. Do y'all think it's cute before I cure it? I don't know if y'all can really see it. It's like subtle. It's actually not as subtle in person, but it has like glitter and I never use it, but I want to. So I'm like, do I do it? Hi, Lexi. Oh, wrong comment. Hi, Lexi. Um, I don't know what plans will be with my sister. Oh, I already read this one. Has anyone heard anything about Never the Roses by Jennifer Lambert? It's gorgeous. No, I've never heard of that book. Okay, it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Okay, well, I finished one hand. So you can see there's like flowers on this one, checker. This one's just like a little double color French. This one you can't really see, but it's actually like checker cherries and then like a squiggle. Okay. Glitter and sparkle is always a good thing. You know what? You're right. They're very cute. Thank you. I couldn't focus on one piece because I kept thinking about Shield of Sparrows, so I listened to that. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. I'm at a really good place in Silver Elite, so have to mute to keep reading. Go ahead. They're so pretty. Thank you. Well, I still have to do the whole other hand. But honestly, it didn't take me too long. We've done 3 sprints and right? I think we've done 3 sprints because I've been reading 20% each sprint. And in 3 sprints, I was able to do everything: prep nails, attach nails, and paint one hand. So not too bad. I made it to 32% of the Lake of Lost Girls. I have a few theories about what is happening. Maybe you're right. I wish I could do my nails like that. It just takes practice. Like, I really did not think I could do my nails how I do them. And then I was just like, you know what? To get started, basically, I spent the price of one set of what it would cost for me to go to somebody else. So I was like, because I already had a nail lamp, I already had some gel polish. So I was like, let me just get what I need, see if I could do it myself. And if not, then I at least tried. And I tried it, and I'm pretty decent at it, I think. Read 55 more pages. Amazing. I just have the epilogue left in Phantasma. I am shook right now. Wow. Okay. I didn't read a single word. It'd be like that. I'm 63% of the way into A Botanical Daughter now. And I'm really liking it. Like, it is really good. If you don't know what this book is about, it's right here. If you don't know what this book is about, it's about these 2 men in like Victorian England, and they are queer. They live together, and one of them is like a botanist, and one of them is a like taxidermist. And I don't know if that's the word, but they do taxidermy. And one of them gets this like specimen and thinks to himself, and he's like really into fungus specifically. So he's like thinking like, hey, I should try and like do something with this. So then they like put the fungus kind of like into a body and are trying to make the creature come to life. It's at Frankenstein, or inspired at least by Frankenstein. I don't know if it's a retelling, but the fungus human corpse combination starts to animate and move and do things. And it's interesting. It's very interesting so far. I like it. I'm surprised at this book. It looks pretty short. Like, it's less than 400 pages, but the audiobook is a little bit long. I read 3 chapters of The City of Brass. Amazing. I have that book, but I'm not a fantasy girl. I don't know. Okay, the real question is, guys, do you think I should take this exact format and paste it over here, or do you think I should rearrange this and like do the same thing, but like do this nail on a different nail than what it is, and like rearrange the format so the hands look a little different? What do you think? Normally I just copy and paste, but I'm kind of thinking maybe I should rearrange and like do a little bit of a different format. Let me know what you guys think. My setup right now, I don't know if y'all can't even see. Look at what's going on right here. Like, the bottles is sending me, like, there's a lot happening. Oh, I can't push it up. There we go. Rearrange. Okay, rearrange. I'm happy with the way it turned out. Rearrange. Okay, period. I'm glad that y'all agree. I like the idea of rearranging them. Okay, I have to like think and process of how I'm going to do this. Even in my head, I was trying to visualize it because I was combining 2 different sets I saw. And I do that a lot. And like trying to visualize what I'm going to do on each nail is hard. It's really hard sometimes. I think rearrange will look cute. I think it'd be interesting if you rearrange them. Okay, period. But this book is really interesting. I want to see though. Okay. Thanks. Okay, wait, let's come over here really quick. I want to do a poll of what my next read should be after this book. I want it to be another spring book. I'm going to try and put y'all on my lamp, so it might be kind of dark. I want it to be another spring book. This is like my TBR. Hold on, my Kindle arm is in the way. I knocked over some tissues. I have this spinning bookcase, and I have like my springy books more up here, or ones that are on my spring TBR. Like I have this on my spring TBR, but it's not like a spring book. So I'm thinking, let's see. Does anything jump out at y'all like from these top two shelves that I should put in the poll? Like some of these are starting to get into summer too. Like slashers to me are very summery. I'm thinking this one I think I can get from my library. It just came in as a whole, so I'm thinking this one, The Ornithologist's Field Guide to Love. So this will be option 1. Let's see what else I have. I have some more like fantasy over here. Like Emily Wilde. This one's kind of fantasy though. I want something with a different vibe. Let's see. Maybe we could do a romance. What do we think? Maybe Wild Love by Elsie Silver. They're kind of different vibes. They're both kind of romance. Let's see what else we have. I have some other books on my spring TBR that I don't physically own. So let me look at that really quick. I make seasonal TBRs, so. I'm trying to see. Ooh, another one? Is it out yet? Eat the Ones You Love. Sorry if you guys are moving. Is it out? It's like a horror. Yes, it's a horror. But I'm doing like a spring vlog. I said that earlier. I'm doing like a spring-ish vlog. Like I'm reading spring books, doing spring activities. And I've read 2 mysteries so far. I thought one was a thriller, but it turned out being a mystery. So I have 2 mysteries that I've read, a horror. So I'm thinking a romance, right? A romance. Okay, The Neighbor Favor. I'm going to do a poll, but I'll put The Neighbor Favor up there for a romance. Also, guys, yes, my face is on this book. In case you are curious, my boyfriend had like commissioned somebody to write that book for me. I haven't read it yet, but okay. So I have this one, and then someone said Remarkably Bright Creatures. That one is a different vibe because it's like literary fiction. So I'll put these 4 books in a poll. Let me bring them over here. Okay. Come on, guys. Let's journey back over here. I'll tell y'all a little bit about each one, and then we can vote. I'll do a poll. So Remarkably Bright Creatures. I just know this one is a literary fiction. I think it has to do with grief because this woman's husband dies and she ends up working the night shift at an aquarium. And then there is a octopus that she becomes acquainted with. And apparently her son also disappeared and she's trying to like figure that out. So octopus vibes in an aquarium. I love aquariums, so yeah. Then The Neighbor Favor. I just know this is romance between 2 people. One is an author and the other one loves his work, and it's like that trope of like You've Got Mail kind of, where they start messaging online and she's messaging him as like the author, but then I think he moves into her building. And so they become friends that way. And he knows that she's the same woman that he's messaging online, but she doesn't know that he's like her favorite author. Okay. So that's what that one's about. Wild Love. I honestly don't know what this one is about at all. It says Forbes may have labeled Ford Grant the world's hottest billionaire, but all he cares about is escaping the press and opening a recording studio in the gorgeous small town of Rose Hill. And then it comes to a screeching halt when he ends up face to face with a young girl who claims that he's her biological father. Gagged. Okay. Now he spends his day balancing business and parenting a sullen 12-year-old, all while trying desperately to keep his hands the hell off his best friend's sister. So it's best friend's sister, or best friend, or brother's best friend romance, billionaire recording studio father. I do like kids and romances. So that's me. And then this one is a historical fantasy rom-com reminiscent of Indiana Jones, but with manners, tea, and helicopter parasols. So I think it's like kind of reminds me a little bit of Emily Wilde, because it's kind of like two rival people, and they are trying to, like, ornithology, I think, is like the study of birds, and one of them is a professor, and they're trying to like hunt this bird. There's like a competition to become birder of the year by capturing the endangered bird species. And so I think they're like competing in this competition. So those are the picks. I will put them on a poll. I don't have it open. Hold on. I have to mute the tab so y'all don't hear me. But I'm going to put them on a poll. Okay. Let me use this because if I don't, it's going to be so loud. Oh, I spelled something wrong. I'm spelling things wrong because I can't put it here because there's a nail polish everywhere. What book should I read next? No, I forgot an E. Okay. Remarkably Bright Creatures. If I spell anything wrong, no, I didn't. The Neighbor Favor. Oh, okay. This is a lot. This is chaos. But I want y'all to pick before all y'all leave because I'm like, it's getting later. So I'm like, are y'all going to start dropping off? I want as many votes as possible. And the orange, I don't know how to spell this. Hold on. Okay. So they're all romance or literary fiction. I think I spelled everything right. Why can't... Oh, it's too long. I'm going to just put the ornithologist's field guide because it was too long. Okay, I started the poll. Let me catch up on the comments. Everybody's saying The Neighbor Favor. Remarkably Bright Creatures is pretty darn good. I've heard good things about it. Hello from Japan. It's 10:30 a.m. reading Salem's Lot, page 414. Wow, it's early there. But Salem's Lot, I've never read that one. I'm interested in that one. I do own it by him, Stephen King. I don't own all of his books or even close. I think I own maybe like 5 to 10. Like definitely less than 10, but maybe more than 5. My mom recommends reading The Soul of an Octopus before Remarkably Bright Creatures. What is the soul of an octopus? The soul of... I've never heard of this. Interesting. It's like a nonfiction, I think. I'm here for a bit. Good. It is nonfiction, but it's about octopi, and she has a lot more understanding for the other one. Okay, I'll definitely take that into account. Okay, let's see. The Neighbor Favor is winning. Just by a little bit, though. Remarkably Bright Creatures could make a comeback. But we're voting for my book for my spring reading vlog. So think spring. What is screaming spring to y'all? What do you think is going to be good and springy? Vote based on that. I'm going to give it a couple minutes because only like 30 people have voted and we have like 70 people in the live show. So I'm going to wait a little bit till more of y'all vote. I have voted going to sleep now. Thank you for voting before you leave. I appreciate it. I'm just bad at making decisions, so I'm having y'all make decisions for me. And this decision making is kind of chaotic, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't know how I manage to have such chaos happening when it's just me. Only my second book I read by Stephen King, really enjoying it at the moment. I think I've read It, and I read Pet Sematary, and I've read Misery, and I've read Carrie. I think those are the 4 that I've read. I really want to read 11/22/63, Salem's Lot. I don't know if there's anything else that's really like jumping out at me. I don't know if my friend Mayan is still in here, but Mayo, she loves a Stephen King book. I voted for the only book with the title I recognized. That's fair. Okay, let's see. Now Remarkably Bright Creatures is winning. Okay, let's see. We still have quite a few people that haven't voted, so I'm going to leave it up maybe for like 5 minutes to see. But you're picking the book that I should read next. And while loving the ornithologist's field guide, We're even. Oh, now they're even again. Oh, now they're not. I'm watching it. We're at 11:22:63. It was a 5-star read for me. I've heard really good things. I think I will really, really like it. It's just long. All of his books, not all of them, like Carrie short, Misery's not too long, but his books be so long, and I'm not a long book girl. I'm trying to get over that. Actually, I don't know if y'all watch my videos or not, or if y'all just hear first friends, but I posted my TBR for the month a couple of days ago, and I talked about it in there. But my mom, sister, and I, and a couple people on my Patreon are buddy reading um the Count of Monte Cristo. We're starting on uh Monday, and we're reading like 30-ish pages a day. We should be done before the end of June. So it's not too bad, but we're reading that. And it's me trying to promote myself to read classics and big books because they both intimidate me. Not gonna lie, but this month I have had the hardest time picking what to read. I have been feeling so indecisive lately. Yeah, me too. It's so hard to pick what you want to read. That's why I make even seasonal TBRs, because then when I don't know what to read, I at least have like, oh, I could just pick something from my seasonal TBR. The Dark Tower series is supposed to be good too. Yeah, I've heard, but I'm not a big fantasy girl. I read it occasionally. I read it there. I read it in November and did it in a way I ended it on 11/22. That's iconic. Okay, I think I've read enough for today. Well, not enough, but it's almost 5 a.m. and I should sleep. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for the sprints. Have fun, everyone. Good night, Chris. Wait, I'm planning to start the Count of Monte Cristo soon. Wow. Okay, it's been 4 minutes. 40 of y'all have voted. Well, I'm ending the poll. And the winner of the poll is Remarkably Bright Creatures. Let me take a picture of the poll. I thought the neighbor favorite was going to win. She was winning. But then y'all switched it up. Okay. So I'll start Remarkably Bright Creatures next. So I'm reading 2 mysteries, a horror, and a literary fiction in that vlog. I think so too. And next week's vlog, I'm doing kind of open. It's not going to have a TBR, so I can really read whatever I want from the rest of this stack. I'm trying to do 3 vlogs this month, and the next one that I'm trying to do starting on Monday is just like, I don't know how I want to do it, but I want something to pick the amount of pages I read per day. I will still be listening to audiobooks, and like, because most of the books that I own, I will still listen to on audio. Not all of them, but if I'm listening to an audiobook, it's usually a book that I own. Like, probably 2/3 of the time I physically own it, because as I said, for my job, I can listen to audiobooks basically all day. So I listen to a lot of audiobooks. But so I will be counting those towards pages as well. Even if I don't physically own it, I'll figure it out. But I was thinking just doing like a random number generator, picks how many books I read or how many pages I read a day. But if you guys have a different idea of what you think would be more interesting for something to pick how many pages I read per day. I've seen people do like their partners pick it. So I could have my boyfriend pick, but I feel like he's too chaotic. I'd rather have a random number generator pick it, honestly, than have him. But if y'all like that idea, I'll go with it. But I was just thinking a random number generator picks how many pages I read per day, because I have a in-person book club that I've just started. We're meeting for the first time this month. And we're going to normally be meeting, I think, the third Monday of the month, third or fourth Monday of the month. But this week we have to meet 1 week earlier because of Memorial Day, I think. So we're meeting on next Monday. So I'm like, I have to read that book. So that's why I'm doing that reading vlog next. Spinner wheel at the start of each day. Okay, and I'm a spinner wheel girl. If you guys watch my TBR, you guys know that I do a spinner wheel. But I have a couple books that I want to try and get through before the end of the month. So that's why I'm doing this, because I could read anything. And then I have another book club that I'm in, and they're meeting the 25th. It's a Zoom call, but I never make it because I never have time to read the book before, because I'm used to book clubs meeting like after the end of the month, and these ones always meet before, and they're Zoom calls, not live shows. So yeah. Okay, spinner wheel with page counts. Like, should I do random? Like like random numbers, or should I just do like 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, like just like hundreds, or maybe even like 150, 250, or whatever. But this will be good. And then I can even count what I read for the Count of Monte Cristo. Yeah, this is a good plan. Okay. It is 45. I keep yapping, but I'm a yapper. I love to yap. I used to have a podcast where we literally just yapped called Gabbing It Up. Okay, that sounds good. Y'all like that idea. Okay, period. So I'm gonna not sprint yet, but we'll sprint at the 15-minute mark. I don't even know when we be coming back, but we'll sprint at the 50-minute mark. In 5 minutes, we'll sprint, and hopefully I can make some progress on my nails. Ugh. There's hair everywhere from me. My hair, it gets so tangled. But I'm excited to read Remarkably Bright Creatures. This is actually one of the book club I was talking about that meets on Zoom calls. This was one of their picks last year, and that's why I bought it, because it sounded really interesting, but I didn't end up getting to it because like the Zoom calls, like it sucks because you have to be there for the Zoom call. If you jump into the Zoom call, you miss the discussion. It's not like a live show where it's recorded. What happened to her? Honestly, I'm down. Like, I would love to start gabbing it up back up, but Haley is in a very, even me, like, I guess I'm in a very transitional phase in my life. She's in a very transitional phase in her life. So we just kind of had to take a break. If you don't, Haley had a lot going on in her personal life. I was a senior in college. A lot was going on. Very, very busy. So yeah, I think we both kind of want to start it back up, but we're just kind of waiting for things to calm down a little bit more before we do that. But I loved doing Gabbing It Up. It was so much fun. And all of our episodes are still up. You can watch them on YouTube, Spotify, or listen to, I guess. You can listen to them on YouTube, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts if you guys want to listen to the podcast. Gabbing It Up. It was so fun. So fun. We did almost get canceled, though, so that wasn't fun. But it's okay. It was really fun for us, and I had such a good time with that podcast. And I still have my podcast mic, so we could definitely start it back up. We could definitely do that. But I'm kind of glad we did take a break, because senior year, as I said, insane. It's literally insane. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah. I don't know when I'm going to eat. I'm like, do I stop right now and go eat, or do I just fight through? I'm not that hungry. Like, I can eat, but I'm not hungry. So I'm like, I low-key want to finish the other hand and then eat at midnight like a freaking rat. That's what I love. I love, like, I love when you already have, like, laid down, you turn off all the lights, and then you sneak out for, like, a midnight snack, and you're, like, scavenging in the kitchen like a little rat. Like, that's my favorite thing. I love that. That's true. We both could do solo sessions. We thought about doing that. But yeah, I love a little midnight scavenge. A midnight scavenge. It's so fun. I don't know what it is, but my ear has been bothering me on and off for weeks, guys. Like, it hurts so bad. But every time I go, like, it's not even just like my ear, it's my ear, but then also down on my throat. I don't have tonsils, so I know it's not that, but it bothers me. But then every single time I go for something like this, they're always like, you don't have an infection, we can't give you medicine, it's just inflamed. I'm like, well, thanks for nothing. Thanks for making me pay a $30 copay for nothing. No, I love it. I love scavenging like a rat. Yay, finish your book. Amazing. I'm at 88% of Silver Elite, and it's getting... That's what I imagine with that emoji. Actually, I like, you guys know the little moon emoji? Like, it's like the dark moon with like the side eye. That's my favorite side eye emoji. I mean, I like these ones too, but that one, I love it. I need to look into this book. I've seen people reading it, but I have no idea what it's about. My phone's literally about to die. Let me see. Oh, actually, wait, yeah, I have seen this. Did it come out recently? Yes, that's why I've been seeing everybody reading it, because it just came out. There's like nail polish encrusted on my phone. Is this like a fantasy? Oh, a new dystopian trilogy? You got me. You should have said it was dystopian. I love a dystopian book. The first book in a new dystopian trilogy, a young woman must conceal her psychic powers and her attraction to her handsome, infuriating commanding officer as she works undercover to take down a brutal government from within. The world is divided on the continent. You're either prime, immune to the biotoxins that nearly wiped out the Earth's population 150 years ago, or modified, one who was enhanced by the toxin, developing powerful psychic gifts. As conflict rages between the two sides, Ren Darling lives in hiding, occasionally running the odd op for the rebel rising against the prime's oppressive rule. She must keep a low profile. After all, if the enemy finds out that she's a mod with a staggering 4 psychic abilities, she won't just be sent to the labor camps, she'll be executed immediately without trial. When a careless mistake puts Ren in the crosshairs of the continent's military, she's taken captive and forced to join their most elite silver bloc. That sounds good. Yes, love those emojis. That sounds good. The Midnight Scavenge sounds like a name of a horror book. The Midnight Scavenge. If you like Divergent, you will like it. Okay, I'm adding it to my TBR. Want to read. Let me see if my library has it. I probably have to wait, but I'm gonna still see. Let's see. Damn. Oh, no. I have 4 libraries on here, and one of them or 2 of them never have any books, but they actually have it, and it's only a 4-week wait. The other one, that the library that always has everything, is several months. Literally 77 people waiting in total, 15 people waiting per copy. I'm about to place the audiobook on hold for that other library. 1 copy in use, 1 person waiting. Oh, you will eat this book then, Deja. I love a dystopian. Yes, and it's getting a lot of hype because people are, oh god, we passed the time. People are convinced that author is a new pen name for another author. What author? It's so bingeable, too perfect for escape. Ooh, it truly is. It's chunky, but a very fast read. It might be on KU. It's not on KU. I got rid of KU anyways because I don't use it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't know if this is controversial. Again, my friend Mayana, I know that she loves this too. I prefer reading ebooks, but I like collecting books. So if I have the physical copy of a book, I think I should get a free ebook. So I give myself the free ebook. Does that make sense? Are you guys getting what I'm saying? Of course, if I don't really have the book, I normally try to get the ebook like from Libby or Hoopla or on Everand or something like that. But if I have the physical copy, I'm getting the ebook for free. One way or another, that ebook's getting delivered to my Kindle. Okay? We don't know. Girl math. I'm saying, like, I really think that if you get a physical book or an audiobook, that you should get the ebook for free with it. That's just me. I don't know. I just think that you should because books are too expensive now. This adult hardcover, $29.99. $30. $30 for this paper? You're telling me $30 for paper? For paper. Like, I'm not saying I think authors should be compensated. Of course. Not saying that. But I'm paying $30 for some paper. I'm with you. Yes, that's how I am too. I read so much faster on my Kindle. Yeah, me too. Especially because I have like 3 different Kindle arms, or like holders, and then my clicker. I have 2 clickers actually, and I click away. I agree. Give us the free ebook. Yeah, literally. So I get the ebook from Libby and the hardcover for my shelf trophy. Exactly. Hello. Okay, what time is it? We'll sprint in 2 minutes now. I promise. We're gonna sprint in 2 minutes at 55. We're gonna do another 45-minute sprint. I'm gonna try. I want to do 2 more sprints tonight. I had them originally scheduled till 10 because Lexi said originally to like schedule it for 4 hours in case other people wanted to do sprints, but nobody started sprints at 10 p.m. So I want to try to do 2 more sprints so I can finish my book because my book will take me 2 more sprints. So, and I definitely should finish my nails hopefully in those sprints. So we'll be here probably till like 1 a.m. my time, but I'm fine with it. I'm up because I drank a whole Alani Nu and then took a nap. So I'm wired. Hello. Same, I have an arm and clicker and I just fly. Literally. I don't think anyone is sprinting, so I think you're good. Exactly. We have like a schedule. So I know nobody's gonna be sprinting at 10. Yes, Vanessa. I haven't even seen you in the chat. Wait, did you send a chat earlier on or a comment? I didn't even see you. Vanessa is like one of my patrons and I love her. And she just had a baby. So yeah, I love that Vanessa's here. but I know because I'm literally wired. A whole Alani new and then a nap, diabolical. I was like, I drank the Alani and I was like, I'm not as tired, but I'm still kind of tired. And then I took a nap. It wasn't like a long nap, but that 30 minutes, that did something. That 200 milligrams of caffeine and then those 30-minute nap, I'm here. I'm here. And there's still hella of y'all here. If it dwindled to like 10 people, then I'd be like, I could just finish this book off sprints. But since y'all are here, I'm thinking y'all went the sprints. I'll be up with baby girl. She turned 2 months today. 2 months. Crazy. Time is flying. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's 55 now. And I said we were going to sprint. So we'll do another 45. And I will see y'all back here. Happy reading. Welcome back. Let me know how your sprint went. I'm trying to check my percent. I'm 85% of the way done, so I'll definitely finish it in the next sprint. This is what I've got done so far. I did the squiggly nail, and I've actually been switching the colors. So you can see on this one, the squiggly nail is like on a pink background, and I did an orange here. So I did the checker, the squiggly, and I'm working on the cherries now. So I should definitely finish my nails in the next sprint too. So that's really great. Let me know how yours went. Night owl here. I used to be a night owl, and I think I still am. Just like the past couple weeks, I've been going to sleep earlier and waking up earlier. Don't know what that's about. Also, thank you, Random Cruise Waves ASMR, for not having ads. Oh, I think it's because I put it on the classroom screen. I don't think I've ever had an ambiance have ads when I put it on a classroom screen. I don't know. I'm gonna be up for a few hours to finish my book. See, you guys want sprints. This is perfect vibes for our cruise. Yes, thank you, Andrea, for that. Or Andrea. That's what I'm saying. Some people say Andrea and some people say Andrea. So I don't know which one you do, but thank you. Finish Quicksilver. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yay. Amazing. Did you like it? 75% into Shield of Sparrow, and I can't read this book fast enough. Dang. Nice, they look amazing. Thank you. I read 40 more pages. Amazing. Finished Heartstopper, going onto a book my fiance got me called The Undertaking of Heart and Mercy. Let me know if anyone's read it. I've never heard of that. Allegedly by Tiffany D. Jackson. Stop, 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 stop. I love this book, and I think it's honestly her most like underrated book. I would say, wait, I'm trying to think. What is her? I have a favorite book by her. Oh, The Weight of Blood is my favorite. And then I really like Grown, but allegedly I think is number 3. It's like competing between 2 and 3, and I think it's so underrated. Let Me Hear a Rhyme is also really underrated. Monday's Not Coming is actually my least favorite, and I feel like it's her most popular. So I've heard good things about Heart and Mercy. I've never heard of this book. Is it a fantasy? It sounds like it's a fantasy. I'm trying to do like I did on this one. I don't know if y'all can see. It's like a little checker pattern on the cherries, but I did the cherries on the pinky, so it's like harder. I just started Hooked by Emily McIntyre, I think is the author, right? I have a plan to read all of Tiffany Jackson's books in publication order, but haven't started that yet. Need to get on that. Yeah, I don't think you really need to read them in publication order. Obviously, you can if you want to, but I recommend all of her books. I think they're all great and phenomenal. I actually have a video probably from like 2023 of me reading or ranking and talking about each of Tiffany Jackson's books. If you're interested, I think the only one that's not in there is The Weight of Blood because it didn't come out yet. Allegedly is so good, and the end of it, I promise you, the last page will have your jaw dropped. I just recently read The Undertaking of Heart and Mercy, and I really enjoyed it. Is this a fantasy, guys? Like, what is this? Is it fantasy? What genre is it? Okay, I think I'm getting the checker. I've been trying to do it, and it's hard on this small. I have to work with this very thin brush. Okay. It's very hard to do a checker pattern on something one rounded and this small. Okay. I'm really trying to concentrate. I should have waited to do this after we yap. But I'm already here, so might as well. Hey, it's not the best, but it could be worse. 20, y'all can see on that one right there. 21% into Shield of Sparrow. I switched from the other book for a bit. Okay. Heart and Mercy is a fantasy. See, that's what I thought. I just finished my book, can't decide what to read next. Well, if you give us some options, we can help you decide. It's just a thing I do sometimes with authors. I have no rhyme or reason why I do that with some authors. I've also done that with Ruth Ware's books. See, me and Ruth Ware, I read The Turn of the Key, didn't like it. I just read One by One, didn't really like it. But I own so many of her books that I'm like, do I just keep trying to give her a chance? Or what? I think I said that I'm going to give her a third chance. Because it's not like, well, The Turn of the Key I did low-key hate, not because it was a bad book, but because everybody hyped it up. That I always hate when that happens. People hype up books so much, I begin to like hate them because I'm like, y'all, this was low-key ass. I kind of messed that up. But I'm like, I don't know even where to go next with her books. I don't think the checker is going to turn out well. I think I'm just going to get rid of it because I'm not liking how it's looking. About to finish Silver Elite, so staying muted until I do. Okay, period. Finish your book. I'm just going to add the little highlights. It kind of looks like oranges, but I think that's still cute. I have this song stuck in my head. Ugh, I did that bad. That's what I'm saying. I have so many of her books, I don't even know what I would read. Let me see if I can tell y'all which ones I have. Okay, I have In a Dark, Dark Wood, The Death of Mrs. Westaway, The It Girl, and The Woman in Cabin 10. See, I have 4 of her books that I haven't read. I have 6 books and I've read 2 of them and I didn't really like either of them. So do you guys have, I know people say The Woman in Cabin 10 isn't good, but it sounds like her best one to me. Literally, like, the plot intrigues me the most. So let me know what you guys think. But I have The Woman in Cabin 10, The It Girl, The Death of Mrs. Westaway, and In a Dark, Dark Wood. So if you guys have any opinions on what should be my third chance book by her, let me know. And the same thing with Lisa Jewell. Like, I know the girlies be eating her up, but I just think that she's okay. I don't know. Guys, my ear hurts so bad. I don't even know. Do The Woman in Cabin 10 or The Death of Mrs. Westaway. Okay. I read primarily thrillers. I'm between Nine Pine by Kirsten Modulin and The High by Greg Olson. See, I've read quite a bit of thrillers, but lately I feel like thrillers have not been hitting. Like, I did not have a 5-star thriller for over a year until I read This Book Will Bury Me by Ashley Winstead. Like, I have a lot of thriller authors that I love and I will read religiously, like S.A. Cosby, love. Ashley Winstead, love. Even Riley Sager, like, I'll probably always read his books. But I feel like thrillers, like, I've been picking up so many and not liking them, like giving them 2 or 3 stars, which 3 stars is still decent, but it's not like I love it, you know? And A Dark Dark Wood was my first Ruth Ware book. I feel like a lot of people's was because I feel like The Turn of the Key and the In a Dark Dark Wood makes sense because I think In a Dark Dark Wood was her first published book, right? I'm reading The Woman in Cabin 10 this month because a sequel comes out in July. There's a sequel. I like The Death of Mrs. Westaway, okay? The It Girl was a 3.5 star for me. I felt like it was a bit slow moving. I feel like that's how all of her books are. I like Woman in Cabin 10, even though a lot of people don't like it. I feel like I would like it. The Woman in The Woman in Cabin 10 was my favorite, but it's less spooky. Death of Westaway hits a little of that spooky vibe. Okay. So it looks like The Woman in Cabin 10 or The Death of Mrs. Westaway is what y'all recommend for real. Lisa Jewell and I have a rocky relationship. I hated one of hers and liked another one. I've disliked majority of what I read from her, except I liked None of This Is True. Is that the title? I liked that one. And do you guys ever like associate specific smells or scenery or food with books? Because I remember when I read None of This Is True, I was eating a Velveeta mac and cheese cup and I associate it with that. And like when I think about Wolf Song by TJ Klune, I think about me sobbing on my bed at home, like at my parents' house, and it's pouring rain outside. Like I associate that book with that. And there's just like a lot of different books that I associate with different foods and scenery and smells. You Killed Me First by John Mars was a 5-star read for me. Loved it. I don't think I've actually ever read a John Mars because I heard he spoils a lot of his books in his other books. So, like, not his books, but other thrillers. The Woman in Sweet 11. Interesting. I've been rereading favorites. Thrillers are not the same as they used to be. Literally, they're not. Like, I feel like they're all trying to be something that they're not. But I feel like I've determined that a thriller needs to have one of 3 things for me. It either needs to be very, very twisty, that I'm on the edge of my seat constantly, like, gasping. It needs to have, like, good character development or good commentary on something. Like, it could be slower moving, but I really need to be interested in the character. It doesn't have to be a character that I love. It could be like a bad person. I don't care about that. But I need to be interested in them, or it needs to have good commentary. And then I always say there's 3 things, but I can't remember the third thing. But yeah, like good commentary, a good interesting character, or lots of twists are like a perfect thing for me. Like it just needs like one of those things. But like I don't know, like I remember a lot of people love Strange Sally Diamond. Didn't really do much for me. I don't know. None of This Is True is the one that I liked. I think a lot of people liked that one. I thought I was done with Ruth Ware after her last few books, but then The Woman in Suite 11 was announced, so I'm going to read it. Okay. I might have to pick up her next book. Honestly, guys, I think the nails that I have left are the easiest nails, so I'm glad. And this sprint, hopefully I'll finish it. Oh, this bottle is like so sticky. Let me see if I can clean it off. It literally stuck to my hand and fell. So I'm hoping that I can finish these nails pretty quickly in the first sprint and then clean up, because the cleanup after you do your nails, like, there's a lot happening right now. So, but I might kind of keep my nail stuff out anyways, because I have some nail polish I got for Christmas and I need to put it, I have like these swatches. I have like 3 of them. I have neutrals, cool tones, and warm tones. And then some of the ones on the warm tones broke. You can see, but I can still see what nail polish it was, so I can like redo it. I have like a ton of these extra ones, but I need to do that, but I don't feel like doing that tonight, so I might do it tomorrow. It's a little predictable, but I love What Lies Between Us. It was fast-paced, had interesting characters, and just went wild. Is that by John Mars? Ooh, yes. See, I know a lot of people don't like this type of thriller. A lot of people love like a domestic thriller, and I'm not a domestic thriller girl. Like, I love something. Oh, and the third thing I remember now. So good characters / good commentary, like something I can latch onto, plot twist, or something really, really dark. Like, I love Karen Slaughter. Like, she goes dark. That's another thriller author I love, and I want to read her whole backlist. Karen Slaughter eats every single time. So, like, I love something dark and gruesome, like serial killer vibes, or just like really gruesome, like dark, disturbing material. I don't know, it just does something for me. Because it has me thrilled. Like, I'm not thrilled like one by one, like, okay, like a bunch of people who work at this tech company startup are getting picked off one by one in a French chalet. Like, okay, and it's like slow, it's a long book, like, fine, whatever. Or like a domestic thriller, okay, like, fine, whatever. But I love something dark. Like, I also even love a detective perspective. I know a lot of people don't like that, but I really like a detective perspective. I don't know. I'm not like a police girl. I know my boyfriend, he's a cop, but he doesn't even like the police. Neither of us really like the police. That's why he is the police, because he doesn't like the police. So he's, whatever. But I don't know. Like, I just like a detective perspective or something like that. Like, something where we're like really investigating and not just like an amateur sleuth not knowing what they're doing, bumbling around. Like, someone actually digging in and like figuring it out. That's why I really like the Grant County series by Karen Slaughter, because we're following a detective, but then we're also following a forensic examiner. And so, like, even her investigating it from the forensic perspective, interesting to me. I really like that. I think it's my criminology, psychology double majors coming together. Okay, let me take a picture. Okay. Oh. Hello? My phone, it froze, guys. You couldn't see, but it froze, literally. Some of my favorites in the past year have been Lying Next to Me, Reckless Girls, The People Next Door. I have Reckless Girls. I plan on putting it on my summer TBR, so hopefully I'll get to it this summer. See, Karen Slaughter went too dark for me. Sometimes her writing felt gruesome, just shock factor. See, I don't get that from her at all. I can understand why people would think that, but I literally used to read extreme horror, and I feel like Karen Slaughter has a lot more care and class in her books compared to white extreme horror men authors. Like, I've read people who actually were like doing like extreme horror in their book for shock factor, like eating a baby. Like, literally, I've read graphic scenes of people eating babies. See, and so like Karen Slaughter for me, like, she doesn't do that for me, because I used to read extreme horror. I don't read extreme horror anymore, really. I mean, I have a couple still on my TBR, but I'm very, 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 very selective with which ones of those that I read, because it can get icky, guys. It can get really icky. The Lucy Kincaid series might be good for you. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of all these. Oh, I also have this one. I have this one. So, yeah, let me take a picture of all of these. Oh, and my phone died. She died. Let me see. My computer's on 41, so I can look her up. Yeah, guys, eating a baby. Like, I don't even want to get into it, but it was even worse than you would think. Like, Like not even like a baby, like a fetus, like the scene of them taking the fetus out of the mother, oh god, while she's still alive, butchering her and then eating the fetus. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. I know. Disgusting. Horrible. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too mas. Too mas. The Kate Bulk Holder series by Linda Castello is something you might like. You're following a police chief in the Amish town she grew up in, and she used to be Amish. I've never read an Amish book. But let me. Why is the camera not working? Is it because my phone, guys, I literally don't know how my phone is still like fine and functioning. Like I know she's freezing right now, but that's because she's like dying. But she's been fine all day, and I literally fully dropped my phone submerged in the tub yesterday. But she's fine. I got it out quick and then took the case off and dried it off. But uh, I don't know how she's still working. Okay. Okay, there we go. But the thrillers have not been hitting. Yeah, literally gagged. Gagged. Like, that's why I don't read extreme horror anymore, because it's like you're doing a lot. Like, you're actually like, you're doing a lot. And a lot of the people within the extreme horror community are also disgusting, like human beings. And I don't like to be involved in that. So, regular horror for me. But I love a dark thriller. I love it. Karen Slaughter, if you guys have anything like Karen Slaughter, recommend it. Cough it up. Give it to me, please, because I love Karen. Like, she can do no wrong. She's my favorite Karen in the whole world, guys. Like, Karen Slaughter is my favorite Karen. I love her. I just love her so much. Wait, I'm trying to see. It doesn't really matter what finger I do it on. I'm gonna do it on this one. I love her. I don't know. And you know what else I need to continue on in the series? Stillhouse Lake. I feel like that one is really good. Um, and I really want to continue on in that series. But these like really popular thrillers are just not doing it for me. Finished Silver Elite, yay, amazing. An extreme horror book I read that had a brother crucifying his younger brother. I had to DNF. Yeah. And the one that I was telling y'all about, the person who takes the fetus out. I'm trying not to be too gross or descriptive. Like, imagine reading it like in extreme horror description. Like, it's way worse than how I'm describing it to y'all. Like, it's so bad, like so descriptive, so nasty, so disgusting, like horrible. The person who takes the fetus out is, they're kind of like possessed in a way, but it is the father and the brother of the person. So like her own father and brother are doing this to her and her unborn child. Yeah, crazy. I also need to continue Stillhouse Lake. Enjoyed book one and just never continued. Me, I need to continue. No, literally, don't do too much. Like, why? Some of the books I read, and I feel like some of them, like, I was like, okay, like, depending on who they were written by, like, the vibe that I got, I was like, okay, like, you're doing this, even though, like, it's extreme horror, so it's gonna be extreme. But some of them, I was like, okay, like, even though this is extreme, it's a lot. I feel like you did this with a meaning, you did it with a purpose. Like, it wasn't just for shock value, it was. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my medicine alarm. Yes, it is the Halloween theme song. Um, anyways, I feel like some of them do it for like a theme and a purpose, but that's very far and few between. Most of them, I feel like, do it um, for shock value and just to enact their own horrible fantasies. That's my opinion. That is my opinion, not a fact, but that's what I think. My hands are sticky. I'm surprised y'all are still here. Like, so many, none of y'all dropped off for me describing that. Like, I'm kind of shook at that. I'm kind of shook that none of y'all dropped off. I miss doing long sprints. I feel like most sprints I do nowadays are like 3-4 hours. When I tell y'all, during COVID, I used to actually do sprints on my reading channel like every Saturday or something, because what were we doing in COVID on Saturdays? I mean, I hope we weren't doing much. If you were, That's interesting. But I wasn't doing much. And I was a senior in high school, so I used to do sprints like every single week on Saturday. And I literally went sometimes like 10 hours, like 10 hours. Like it was crazy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. It made me jump a little bit too, but I'm kind of used to her. The worst thing though is when I have like a late movie that I go to and I always forget that I have an alarm. Like yesterday when I saw Sinners, our movie started at 8:45. So it ended at like 11:15-ish, 11:10, 11:15, and my alarm was off at 11. So it went off in the middle of the movie and then I have to like do it really quick. Because I just always forget. I'm not trying to be a bad patron. I literally put my phone is always on D&D, do not disturb, but I have it where like my boyfriend can go through, my parents can go through, my sister can go through, but then even then it still doesn't ring, it just like buzzes. But then I have like a specific D&D setting for movie where nothing goes through, but the alarms still come through. And there's nothing I can really do about that. I just try to turn it off as quick as possible because I forget, like I literally forget and I feel so bad, but I'm like I just do my best, guys. I'm just doing my best. I'm just a girl who's doing her best. You know what? I can still fix this. I should have actually put this over here. Yeah, I'm gonna switch the nails. Yeah, I'm just a girl doing her best, and sometimes I forget to turn off my alarm. Okay? But I try. I try. Okay, it's 11:02 for me. It's 02. We will sprint at 05, and I think that's going to be our last sprint because I'll finish my book and we'll finish. Oh, I thought we were going to go later to like 1, but we're only going to go to midnight, which isn't too bad. Imagine the Halloween theme going off during a movie. So many people would jump in their seats. I never even thought about that. Oh, my bad. My bad. But yeah, my alarm is literally that because I used to have it as like a song. I had it as Good Days by SZA, if y'all know that song, and I had it as that, and then everybody complained about it for the longest time, and they were like, because in the beginning it's like, ding, like I can't even describe it. Oh, I'm gonna get copyright if I play it. Look it up, Good Days by SZA. You'll hear the beginning, and so everybody used to complain about the song, and so I was like, you know what? Fine, y'all complaining. I'm gonna make y'all really complain, and so I changed it to that. I was sick. I was sick of them complaining. Oh. Also, y'all, my book, kind of crazy. Like, it's very interesting. Like, if you like Frankenstein, pick up A Botanical Daughter. If you like Frankenstein, pick this book up. I don't know why I put it off for so long. I think because it's historical, and I just felt like it was going to be historical. It took me a minute to get into the writing because it definitely leans historical. Like, I feel like there are some historical books that, even though they're historical, I feel like the writing is still very accessible. Like, the way they talk is still very modern. In this book, I wouldn't say that, but it doesn't take too long to get into the writing. I think you have to adjust a little bit, but then once you're in it, you're in it. Okay. I don't know if y'all know this, probably not. There's this song right now called Wim Whammy that's like, Pluto bitch, like what the fuck, slide down. You know we deep as fuck, ho. Anyways, but the part that everybody knows, been all over my TikTok. Literally everybody I know is singing it, and it's like, because the part is, um, can't get no coochie out the queen. Put some Lulu on this butt. Lululemon. Okay. But then there's this other part that's really popular that's like, I'm talking about in it. And you have to do like the little, I'm talking about in it. Anyways. I know I'm so random. Okay. Anyways, it's 11:05. We're going to do our last sprint of the night. So, yeah. I'll see y'all back here. Oh, my bad. It did not play. Oh, please. I can't press it. Here we go. See y'all back here. Hey, welcome back to our last sprint. Sorry, my tripod is on the bed. Thank you. 12 by Jennifer Lynn Barnes. I haven't read this, but I read the whole rest of the series. I'm reading Oathbringer by Brandon Sanderson. I'm in the last 100 pages, so it's pure madness right now. Sorry, guys, but that was our last sprint. I did end up finishing A Botanical Daughter, and I think I'm giving it 4.5 stars. 4.5, I think. Maybe even 5. I really liked this. It was really, really good. I don't know. I think I have to like sit and marinate because I read it so fast. So I just have to sit and marinate on it a little bit before I solidify. But it will be in my spring reading vlog. So if you're curious, that'll have my final rating. I read 43 more pages of Spells for Forgetting. Thank you all for the sprints. I'm off to bed. Good night. Less than 30 minutes and it's crazy right now. You gotta finish. Of course. Also, I finished my nails. Here they are. So yeah, I did my nails and I started this book before sprints, but then I restarted it on sprints, and so I started it and finished it basically. Okay. Thank you for the sprints. Of course, I do want to say, let me pull it up really quickly. I believe 2 people are doing sprints tomorrow. I don't know if they post their links, but on the schedule, Monica is supposed to do sprints like in the early morning, and Heather's supposed to do sprints starting around like the evening, at least Eastern time. And then I'm doing sprints again in case y'all really liked these. I'm doing sprints at 11 a.m. on Wednesday, May 14th. So this upcoming Wednesday, I'll be doing more sprints here if you guys would like to join. So yes, thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you guys. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And thank you guys for helping me pick my next book, Remarkably Bright Creatures. I am very tired, of course. I had such a good time. So I will see y'all hopefully on Wednesday for more sprints. Good night, everybody.